the matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his son. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. Hart laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside the D just asking to get burned.
Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Here's DiVincenzo. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, he's got no problems getting inside if there's that kind of room available. Dante with 2.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Back to Nembhard, to the inside. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got his second bucket.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Bridges finds Randall. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. 5 to shoot. And that one is hammered home.
And how about Dante coming up and bringing his own inferno?
Brunson against Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Wants to get it to Turner and does. Good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Picking up the pieces, Hart acts fast and saves that play.
Halliburton against Brunson. Pass to Neesmith. Halliburton for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 7.
No hesitation from Tyrese Halliburton. He's a confident guy.
Randall kicks to Brunson. Randall a screen on Halliburton. The rebound by Turner.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Neesmith. From outside, off the mark. For New York, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Brunson finds Bridges. DiVincenzo with it. And the 3-ball is good. He has 7.
Well, you want to chase him off the 3-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Pass to Halliburton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Bridges. Still scoreless. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from 3-point land here in the first quarter. For the 3. Knicks with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's DiVincenzo. Brunson surveying the D. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Off target with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Brunson against Halliburton. His 3-pointers off the mark. And Randall has got the ball here for New York. They trail by 1. Bridges kicks to DiVincenzo. 16 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Brunson drains it from 9 feet away.
You try to stay as much as you can connected with Brunson, but he just knows how much space he needs to squeeze one off.
Turner with a screen on Brunson. Halliburton inside the three-point line. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Knicks lead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to try to feed that, get out quick.
We've got Miles McBride. Achua is out there with Anunoby. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Robinson in at the center. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And it's Mathurin missing. The Knicks with the lead. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
McBride's shot is off. The Pacers shooting for the game at 42%. For three, Benedict Mathurin, and that's good. Mathurin's got himself on the board with three there.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Anunoby. Sinks the three-pointer.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. An NBA players poll voted the Knicks' Tom Thibodeau as the coach they least like to play for. But New York guard Dante DiVincenzo says nobody in the NBA wants to practice. Tibbs does a great job of balancing things. What he does better than anybody is come prepared. You're going to lock in, get it done, and get out of there. Kevin?
He's a gritty coach, isn't he? But I love him.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Toppin. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. Toppin's got the game tied up here for Indiana. Here's McBride. He's covered by McConnell. And stolen by McConnell. Tries the spin move. And stolen by Anunoby. Poked loose. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. Pacers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. And let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Achua kicks to Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. There's Shamet. A three-pointer, no good. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Mathurin, good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Pass to McBride. Now Achua. New York moving the ball around. And a miss there on the triple. McConnell kicks to Toppin. 1:19 left now here in the second. Here's Shepard. He's covered by Shamet. Here's Mathurin. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Anunoby outside. New York, no good that time either. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And the shot goes in.
DiVincenzo just one step ahead of the D that time.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Toppin passes to McConnell. Toppin sets a screen for McConnell. And he drops it in from the low post. McConnell's got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
A 3-ball. And it's Shepard missing. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pacers out in front. They're up by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the court for Indiana. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position.
Well, the D's so tight on him, and it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Miles McBride's checked in for the Knicks.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Siakam. Turner's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
Hart, wide open, he fires. And the Knicks miss again. Pass to Nembhard. Over Randall. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Miles McBride. Offensive rebound, poked away, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Jump ball. Turner passes to Nesmith. 5 on the clock. Back to Turner. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And that's now 6 points for Miles Turner.
Big man play by Turner, using that nearly 7-foot frame to get through the contact. Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Siakam, a screen on Brunson. Halliburton, no good. Knicks trail by 6. Hart kicks to Randall. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game. Siakam inside the three-point line. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace. Although in every coach's press conference, you'll hear about them talking talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. But that's where you take advantage of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report.
As a big, once you get positioned inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Shamet the pass to Anunoby. The Pacers pull it in. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Count that one. And the Pacers lead by 7.
Well, topping a big player that can see over the top of guys, that time a good decision.
Here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely.
31.
Outside Mathurin. 1:03 left in the 3rd. A solo fast break. And that one's good, Shamet. Now it's just a 3-point Pacer lead.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
Toppin dishes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
It's almost hard to believe that somebody can throw it down like that.
It's a small club, right, Greg? I mean, it's a pretty small club, that's
Very
for sure.
exclusive.
He can really rise up.
And the defense knows this. Somebody has to come over to contest.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Mathurin for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Mathurin's got 10 points.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anunoby finds Achua. And here is Anunoby. 8 points for him. Jacks up a 3. No good there. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. College teammates on the floor. Brunson, DiVincenzo, Bridges, and Hart. And it's Randall in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now. And it's Halliburton missing. Knicks trail by 6. Randall down low. He's covered by Halliburton. Randall with the bucket.
The strength and the quickness, and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Bridges kicks to Hart. Turner with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Pass to Neesmith. Turner with a screen on Brunson. With the putback. And Turner stays with it. Turner's got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Indiana.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Siakam outside. Over Randall. And the shot goes in from Siakam. And the Pacers lead by 7.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Randall passes to Brunson. And stolen by Siakam. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. Pass to Hart. Pick by Bridges. Takes a three. New York, no good that time either.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Nembhard finds Turner. Back to Nembhard. Indiana moving it around. Halliburton with the bucket.
Well, this is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Spins. Halliburton passes to Turner. Nembhard with it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Neesmith. So they foul intentionally.
Jalen Brunson, first personal foul, second team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. From downtown, and Indiana, another three.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
From the wing. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bridges attacking. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And you see the confidence Bridges exudes. Just gets right at the rim.
Turner with a screen on Brunson. Halliburton passes to Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Bridges. Plays it up and banks it in.
They're so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Turner with a screen on Brunson. Goes up on the wing. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
DiVincenzo, first personal foul, third team foul.
And the Pacers with possession here. They've led by as many as 11 points. And Turner kicks to Siakam. Over Hart. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Turner.
And the work ethic of Siakam, he's always making the effort to find looks out there.
Tries from 16. Hart, no good. Halliburton drives in. Siakam outside. Turner with the screen for Siakam. To the middle. Whoops, they pick off the pass.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Randall against Halliburton. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from way outside. That shot, no.
New notification for guest one. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
They were the home team.
play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Now here's Russell. James, outside. Back to Russell. And Morant clears the board.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Now here's Russell. Money on the 19-footer. Here's Morant. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Richard, it's nice to have the versatility of a guy like Hachimura, equally comfortable in either forward position.
Well, he's got the size and strength of a modern-day NBA power forward, but he also has the ability to stretch the floor and knock down a three. That's a nice combo.
Now here's Bane. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
James, a screen on Morant. James, outside. Sinks it from distance.
I like how fast Bond makes decisions, reading the defense ahead of time, rising and shooting with confidence.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson outside. Outside for Morant. Three-pointer off the mark.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And finished off by Davis.
Whoa, okay. Send a message there, big fella. AD flexing on them like they're just little bitty pretenders.
And yep, it's good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Russell against Morant. Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to James. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
Outside Bane.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Reeves against Jackson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And here's Russell. James, outside. The rebound by Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Morant, the pass to Bane. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first. And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bane has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bane was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
And Bane drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
James inside, defended by Jackson. James passes to Reeves. Back to James. Stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Kicks it out to Bane from behind the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bane's got 7.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
James outside. Davis a screen. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Morant, no good. And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. trailing by 2. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Nails it from 3.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Russell against Morant. Pass to James. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from James. Desmond Bane getting it done for the Grizzlies. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
On the court for the Grizzlies, we've got Santi Aldama. Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Smart in at the 3. Now here's Russell. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Russell against Rose. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one's on Rose. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Memphis leading by 6. Rose outside. To the middle. And stolen by Hayes. Clark against Vanderbilt. Pass to Russell. Vanderbilt, a screen on Rose. Right side, Russell. Here's Vanderbilt. The Grizzlies pull in. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
And it's Connect missing.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Basket counts. Rose has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Here's Connect. Still without a bucket. Down low. Here's Vanderbilt. Excellent D there from Aldama. Memphis leading by 8. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Reeves is checked in for Reddish, and Vincent is subbed in for Russell. Smart passes to Rose. Picked by Aldama. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by Rose. Smart for 3. And Smart nails the triple.
Look, Smart can be a difference maker from deep. Doesn't always shoot the best shots, but he's got the confidence to knock them down.
Reeves with the ball. Picked up by Rose. Vincent. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Smart passes to Clark. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Rose to win the cold spell. And he lays it up and in.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Rose finds Kennard. Back to Rose. Aldama outside. Kennard outside. And the three off target. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Hayes with a screen. And here's Connect outside. Kennard with the rebound. Memphis leading by 11. To the inside. Pass to Aldama. Back to Kennard. Over Reeves. They get it back. Aldama, the pass to Clark. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And here's Reeves outside. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Rose into the lane. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Here's Vincent. Pass to Connect. Vincent outside. Here's Connect. Back to Vincent. It'll count.
Oh, at the buzzer! Wow! I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And so it's Memphis, ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Well, you gotta like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Laker 5.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
James with the ball, guarded by Morant. James against Morant. James passes to Hachimura. Back to James. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. James has got 11.
That's precisely what they got to do right now. Attack the rim. And if you happen to get fouled, maybe you earn a trip to the line out of it.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
BA, he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
The fadeaway. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 13 points in the game. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half.
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter. But definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
James finds Russell. James, a screen on Morant. Outside Russell. Back to James. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Jackson against Davis. Pass to Bane. To the paint. Here's Edey. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Edey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Now James. Offline with a three. Now Morant. 9 points in the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Jackson, the screen. And it's blocked by Davis.
It's the length of Davis that makes it so hard to shoot over top of.
Hits a three-pointer.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Morant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Vincent's checked in for Russell. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Knicks checked in for Los Angeles. Reddish comes in for Reeves. And Memphis also making a switch. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Ja Morant. To the wing on the left. Pass to Davis. Here's Connect. Back to Davis. Over Clark. Davis getting it done in the paint.
Hey, I'm going to tell you a little secret. I'm not going to lie. I am happy I never had to guard AD. This guy has it all between the length, the touch, the smarts. He's got everything.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. And so they foul intentionally. And the Lakers with some changes. Hayes comes in for Anthony Davis. And Vanderbilt is subbed in for James.
Substitution for your Lakers. Jackson Hayes.
Kicks it out to Clark.
Jared Vanderbilt.
Kennard passes to Aldama. Now here's Smart. Oh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
Good work inside from Smart. It's clear how confident he is close to the rim.
Vincent outside. Vanderbilt, a screen on Rose. And there's the lob. Grizzlies with the rebound. Aldama's got 4 rebounds now. Clark with it. Hayes picks him up. Kennard has the open look. That's short off the rim. Lakers trail by 10. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Vanderbilt. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Vanderbilt's got his first points in this one.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Rose outside. Kennard on the wing. That'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target, and we've reached the end of the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page? Woo.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the 3 spot. And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. He's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
Russell to pass to James. And it's Bane with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Morant going inside. James with the block.
A versatile, talented defender. LeBron excels at using his athleticism and length to block so many shots.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Grizzlies on D. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
James passes to Reeves. Nifty move, and the layup is good.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Morant. Oh, he goes right over LeBron and slams it down.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
It's James on the wing, defended by Jackson. Russell from outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Davis with a screen on Jackson. James passes to Davis. Over Edey. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Memphis leading by 12. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
James, a screen on Morant. Pass to James. Hachimura, right side. Back to James to halt the run. James from distance. Easy work.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Jackson finds Morant. Back to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Here's Edey. No good, off the front rim. Lakers trail by 11. Outside Reeves. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Back to Davis. Stolen by Jackson. And Jackson gets double teamed. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Down low. Here's Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Here's James. James with the focus.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Grizzlies.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Here's Davis, and he banks in the layup.
4-2.
Here's Morant. .27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 4 on the clock. And then Morant with the jam!
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fair... All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaFleur.
It should attract a lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Some big guys down front on the block. Towns and Gobert. Conley and Edwards are the guards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Siakam passes to Neesmith. It's Nembhard on the wing. McDaniels defending. Clock at 6. With the shot. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Ooh, that is a tough shot.
And here are the Timberwolves. Edwards looking it over. Plays it up off the glass.
Edwards well covered on the interior, scores through the contest.
Some worry, Doris, about a log jam up front for the Timberwolves, but it seems to have worked out.
It certainly has, Kevin, and I think part of that is the high skill level of both Karl Anthony Towns and Naz Reid. Both of those guys can play the 4 and the 5 spot. What does that mean? Well, it allows either of them to line up next to Rudy Gobert, provide spacing with their shooting, and stay big. That's a huge advantage.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Now, here's Neesmith. Siakam for 3. He can't get that one to fall. Timberwolves have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Now it's ended down to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Rick Carlisle.
And we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
Well, we know Tyrese Halliburton is first and foremost a shooter. This guy has put in a ton of work.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Aaron Neesmith. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
It's stolen by Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Conley. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. The kick out to Towns. Clock is at 3. The shot comes out. Pacers trail by 3. And here's Halliburton. Back to Neesmith. Pass to Halliburton. Pulls up on the wing. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is his feel for the game, knowing when to shoot.
Right side, Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Now, here's Neesmith. McDaniels defending. From deep. Neesmith can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 3. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Turner.
That's some outstanding on-court awareness there. Just a terrific change of shot.
Siakam for 3. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
The pull-up jumper, an important part of Siakam's game. All right, Pascal, we see you.
Outside Edwards. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Neesmith with the ball. Working on McDaniels. Shot's good by Turner.
Miles Turner has great versatility, so he can score from anywhere, but right there is his bread and butter.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And the layup's good off the glass. Edwards got 13.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
Conley against Halliburton. Off target from outside. Up top, Edwards. Conley's shot is off. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He put together quite a... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got Benedict Mathurin. Shepard out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Toppin. And it's Wiseman in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Indiana trailing here. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldrich. David.
Kevin, thanks. The Timberwolves are now on the same page. Karl Anthony Towns says it's good when you're able to sacrifice to see the results you wanted and share the success. We're all making this happen. This is a team coming together and saying, we really want to do something special. Kevin, right on the road to doing that.
Yeah, well said, David. Karl Anthony Towns is very motivated, definitely. And so it's Indiana with it after the basket by Minnesota. Pass to Shepard. Tries the spin move. Mathurin. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in for him.
Oh, my goodness. How about the handle of Benedict Mathurin? That is pretty.
Here's Dillingham. And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Dillingham with it. He's covered by McConnell. Here's Reed. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Mathurin. Pass to Toppin. This one for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Toppin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. With the drive, chalk up 2 there. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Here's Mathurin after the basket by Minnesota, and he gets it to go.
Well, the playmaking certainly getting better. Benedict Mathurin decisive in the screen and roll right there.
And there's the drive.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Toppin, no one around him. Kept alive by Indiana. Taken away. And here they come. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Back to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Count it. Toppin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Listen, the painted area is where Obi Toppin can be so dangerous. The athleticism and the tools he has, look out.
To the wing right side. Here's Dillingham. He's covered by McConnell. Dillingham, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Rebound, Minnesota.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
There's 37 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Alexander Walker on the wing. He's covered by Wiseman. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And he's good on the 3-ball. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. And Toppin throws it down.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display rises up with ease.
Here's Dillingham. Reed with a screen for Dillingham. And the 3 off target. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. On-court spots filled by McDaniels and Towns. Conley and Edwards are the guards. And it's Gobert in at the center. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it, and now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
Siakam, a screen on Conley. Halliburton, and again, it's Indiana.
Well, because he's a 3-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton capable of creating jumpers.
Outside, Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And, Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Pulls up. And rebounded by McDaniels.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Towns kicks to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for Conley. No good from outside. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. They trail by 3. Neesmith can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Neesmith. Indiana again missing. Timberwolves leading by 5. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Outside Conley. McDaniels passes to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Launches a 3. The kick out to Towns. Second chance shot. Count it. And now a 7-point Minnesota lead.
Now that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
And Doris, when you look at Aaron Neesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. Somebody defenses must now account for from range. And love the work put in.
Here's Edwards, 6 to shoot. Conley for 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Conley's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. Halliburton finds Siakam. Now Neesmith. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam, a screen on Conley. Halliburton, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And he can extend the lead to double digits. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Pacers trail by 8. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. O'Connell. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Alexander Walker with the ball. 7 points in the game. Pass to Reed. Alexander Walker with the ball. Here's Dillingham. They get it again. And Reed throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Count that one.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Minnesota leading by 9. Now Dillingham. The 3. Reed the pass to Garza. Here's Dillingham. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And so it's Minnesota. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Toppin. TJ McConnell is out there with Shepard. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Wiseman in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Pacers trail by 9. Mathurin for 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Conley finds McDaniel. That three off the mark. Pacers shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. Here's Halliburton. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Timberwolves leading by 9. Pass to Towns. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Outside Conley. From outside the arc. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there? Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Conley. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. No good. It's Nembhard on the wing. Edwards defending. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Edwards at full speed. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Lets it 5 from 18. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Halliburton. Outside Edwards. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Unloads. Pacers with the rebound. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Halliburton against Conley.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Stolen by Michael Conley. Over to the left wing. McDaniels kicks to Conley. And finished off by McDaniel.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Siakam, a screen on McDaniel. A nice shot by Neesmith.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Gets a very good look and converts. Edwards got 21.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Here's Halliburton, and it's good from the elbow.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Outside Edwards. Has to Gobert. A kick out to Towns. Now Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It's rebounded by Neesmith. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Here we go, one-on-one. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Halliburton for 3. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Fearless move by Tyrese Halliburton. The game is complete and the mind is ready.
And that's an intentional foul.
Andrew Nembhard. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Tyrese Halliburton. Second personal foul. Good
on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
Turner with a screen on Conley. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Timeout called the Pacers. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
And so Minnesota takes the win. They seem to... All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Alden.
The NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now here's Morant. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Brunson on the drive. Yes, it's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating. Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Brunson. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Here's Brunson. The Grizzlies making their last shot. No good from outside. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Outside Bain. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Hart over Jackson. Shot's good by Hart. Hart's got his second basket of the game.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Here's Morant. And he lays it up and in.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. They set the screen. Here's Bridges. Drives to the hoop.
And slipping inside and then going for a strong finish, Bridges stuns the defense.
For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Out to Bridges. The reverse. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Wow, missed opportunity from point-blank range. You got to make those.
Morant against Hart. Now here's Morant. He's closely guarded. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete. And he is, without a doubt, one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
When asked about Desmond Bane, Coach Taylor Jenkins said he's grown into a leadership role. Guys look to him because he sets an example. Bane said experience is the best teacher. Being in this league for several years, you start to find your voice and your confidence in things you know and say.
All right, Allie, thanks. Now here's Morant. He's got 10. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Edey. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. Knicks trail by 6. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Hard against Morant. For three, DiVincenzo. Memphis with a rebound. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Inside, here's Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Count that bucket.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Got it off in time. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies leading by 6. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Luke Kennard out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Pass to Clark. Smart outside. Rose left side. And Clark gets it to go on the assist from Rose.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Outside McBride, outside Achua. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Achua's got his first 2 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Now here's McBride. No points yet. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Achua. 5 on the clock. Here's Shamet. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Memphis leading by 9. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Rose finds Kennard, puts it up from the high post. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Knicks trail by 11. Outside McBride. Pass to Shamet. Out to the wing. Achua for 3. Aldama grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Memphis shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly, Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that player.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? So it's the Grizzlies now, after the basket by New York on the other end.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Randall deciding where to go with it. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randall is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's scoreless. Into the lane. And it's blocked by Clark. Kennard against Hart. It's Smart on the wing. Picked by Aldama. And it's Smart missing. Knicks trail by 10. Here's Hart. And the deficit down inside single digits. Hart's got 6.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Clark with a screen on Brunson. Rose, the pass to Clark. Randall with a steal. Right side, Brunson. It's rebounded by Memphis. Aldama's got 4 rebounds now. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So New York ends up going with a whole new group. Here's Kennard. To the inside, Clark. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Clark's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Shaman into the lane. Good D by Clark.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Rose with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. And the basket by Aldama. He has 6.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
New York shooting their first free throws of the game now. So it comes up empty at the line. Rose outside. And here's Clark for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in command with a... Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
So on the floor for New York, it's Brunson, DiVincenzo, Bridges, and Hart. A bunch of Wildcats out there on the floor. And it's Randall in at the 5. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Knicks' style is defined by grit and physicality. Guard Dante DiVincenzo said, guys know, it's a way to stay on the floor. It's funny because when you have everybody doing it, you stand out more. When you're not doing it, you don't want to be that guy on film not playing defense, Brian.
You'll get called out for sure. It's a culture of effort, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. Pass to Edey from 7 feet. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Morris, he's checked in for New York. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And some changes here for New York. Anunoby comes in for Morris, and it's McBride in for Hart. And a minute played as the second half gets going. For 3, DiVincenzo. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Morant on his way. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside McBride. 4 on the clock. And again, New York with the triple.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. At one point, they led by 16. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Miles McBride picks one up.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
He hits the second from the line. Knicks trail by 13. Outside Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Who poked away? Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Payne against DiVincenzo. And the layup is good off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Bane. Pass to Morant. On the take. Morant with the close range bucket.
And that's Morant for you, not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Anunoby for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Morant against Brunson. There's Jackson with the 3. They grabbed their own miss. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
1:41 left in the third quarter. Drills it from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A line change here for Memphis. Payne's checked in for New York. Knicks trail by 16. With the drive, book it, and it's Randall with the assist.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Rose outside. It's Smart on the wing. Back to Rose. Aldama outside. Rose outside. 5 to shoot. Driving in. And the basket by Aldama. Aldama's got 8.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Takes a 3. Payne with the bucket. Payne's gotten his second bucket.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Rose against Payne. Rose, the pass to Aldama. Now here's Kennard. Back to Aldama. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 10.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Back to McBride. Outside Anunoby. Pass to DiVincenzo. He got it up. And so it's Memphis liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Here's Morant. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jackson out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Here's Anunoby. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Anunoby. And here's Morant. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Edey. Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Out to DiVincenzo. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And Bridges, here we go. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Yeah, nice take from Bridges. Love whenever he takes initiative on offense.
Here's Morant. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Bridges misses.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Kicks it out to Jackson. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Morant. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Hart passes to Bridges. And they'll get another chance. Second chance shot. Randall. Great positioning on the putback.
An intense player on the boards. Love seeing Randall get after it and punish the opposition.
Brunson against Morant. From the elbow. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Got it. Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Grizzlies lead by 17. Morant looking for an opening. Jackson outside. No good on the 3. The Knicks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Outside Hart. The 3. The rebound by Edey. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Outside Morant. Lots of room. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. The drive by Morant. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Grizzlies.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
And he knocks down the first one. Robinson, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And he can't hit the second. Knicks trail by 18. Here's Bridges. And it's Bain with the rebound.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Moran against Brunson. Outside Moran. Pass to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Moran. And the Grizzlies lead by 20.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Brunson against Moran. 19 seconds left in the final quarter. Clock at 6. Jackson, the screen. Lets it go. And Morant gets it to go.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy
up in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And now the Lakers starting group. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. Here's LeBron. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
His overall size and strength really sets James apart from the rest of his peers when you think about his skill set inside.
McDaniels finds Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Towns wide open. Nice form on the 20-footer.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
Now here's Towns. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Yep, it counts.
They force in close. When Towns smells that rim, he goes right to it.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Pass to James. And so just over a minute and a half played. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Left side, Edwards. To the paint. Here's Towns. Count it. Good. 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Out to Conley. 3-pointer. Here's Gobert. No good. Shot missing. Davis with some nice D. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Conley against Russell. Here's LeBron. And he uses the glass on the layup. James has got his second basket of the game.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. Drains it from beyond the arc.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. Was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be. Rising up for the throwdown, major hops from Edwards.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Pass to McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Towns a screen on Russell. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Connects from 3-point range. Edwards got 5.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
And they get it back. Hachimura with a screen on Towns. No one near James as he lets it go. Buries the long-range jumper. 7 points in the game.
LeBron's greatest gift to me is how he sets up so many teammates with catch-and-shoot opportunities. It's nice to see them return the favor.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Minnesota shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he makes the first.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Reeves outside. The kick out to LeBron. Again, James missing. McDaniels in the post. That is breathtaking.
Whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard.
Tell you what, the coach's heart was in his throat and he was in shock and awe. But now he's got a big smile on his face.
And so it's Minnesota in the driver. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Timberwolves?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dillingham. Then it's Miller. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves leading by 8. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility. And I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Lakers trail by 10. Pass to connect. Back to Reeves. Fires for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Reeves has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Alexander-Walker. He's defended by Reeves. Out to Miller. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Clock at 4. From deep Ingles. Vincent with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Hayes. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Now Dillingham hasn't made one yet. And he lays it straight in. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Reeves outside. Launches it. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Timberwolves leading by 7. Alexander-Walker passes to Reid.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Reddish, he's checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Gabe Vincent. And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
As a junior college product, Dalton Knecht, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee, and there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick. How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. really excellent focus that time.
And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
Now, Ingles, after D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go. Now, here's Ingles. He's guarded closely. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Lakers trail by 10. Pass to Connect. Buries it from three-point range. Connects. Got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's Connect's biggest weapon offensively. He's a knockdown three-point shooter.
And that one drops for him. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's Connect. Lets the three fly. Doesn't go for him. Dillingham with it. And Reed has it in the corner. Ingles kicks to Miller. Offline with his three. Lakers trail by 9. Connect with a wide open look. Sinks the triple. Connects. Got 9.
I love how aggressive Connect is off the catch. Shots like that proves he belongs in this league.
Pass to Reed. And here is Ingles. Three-pointer. The shot misses. Now, here is Russell. No scoring in this one. Here's Connect. Outside, Russell. Driving inside. A shot that time, not on target.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a cruising game inside. I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Nice game. Great performance by Dalton Connect.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
So for the Lakers right now, down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Austin Reeves out there with Gabe Vincent, and it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. Kept alive, out to Conley. Towns in the corner. Pass to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Conley with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Lakers trail by 4. And LeBron the only player to reach 40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, you know, he not only has lived up to the height that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy.
Towns for 3. Traps in the tray. Towns has got 9.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Here's LeBron. Crafty move. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. We've passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing.
Here's Conley. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Conley's got his first points of the game.
A versatile shooter like Conley can make the mid-range work for him, even if it's not his best shot.
LeBron outside, takes the three. Los Angeles with another miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And here's Edwards from the arc. The offensive rebound. And the basket by Gobert.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Vincent, over by Conley, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for James. And James subbed in for Austin Reeves. James with it. Picked up by Edwards. Hachimura, no good. Minnesota leading by 5. From the baseline. And James pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Hayes with the screen for Hachimura. 2 points. That one goes.
I love how under control Hachimura is. Able to push his way through the contact and score. Nice work.
Oh, here's Edwards. Defended by Vincent. And a beautiful finish by Edwards. Edwards got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And the Lakers also making a change. Reddish, he's checked in for James. Good work there as it goes. Hachimura's got 4 points this quarter.
You have to push Hachimura out of there if you're the defense. He's a real problem on the interior.
Pass to Reed. Reed with a screen on Hachimura. Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the triple.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Reddish finds Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Hachimura. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Alexander Walker. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Connect, he's checked in for Hachimura. Here's Dillingham. Defended by Vincent. Now Dillingham, lobbed up there for Miller. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
He gets it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Reed. Dillingham is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Miller, and it's Ingles in at the 3 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Hayes with the screen for Connect. Back to Hayes. Stolen by Reed. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Lakers making a change here. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. James comes in for Vanderbilt. Austin Reeves is checked in for Reddish. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Vincent.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his third season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Tipped away, 6 to shoot, and stolen by James. Here's Reeves. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. And now they've got to feel like they're in control of this thing.
Edwards, that's good.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Towns with the steal. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Pass to connect. Now, here is Russell. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Gobert with a screen on Russell. Edwards against Russell. Out to Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. Off the left rim and out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
It's stolen by Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Davis with the double team. Gobert dishes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
And Edwards drops them both.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
James sets the screen for Russell. Pass to LeBron. On the wing, Davis. Defended by Gobert. Reeves outside. LeBron sets the screen for Reeves. Over Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The muscle from Edwards.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Russell against Conley. LeBron with a screen on Conley. Here's Russell. Sweet little floater.
And now just having some fun. Russell, you know he likes the big moment. Great confidence and great results.
Reeves against Edwards. Outside, Tom. There's the 3. Shot by McDaniels, no good. LA's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Russell against Edwards. James outside to take the lead.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Hachimura comes in for Connect, and it's Reddish in for Austin Reeves. Here's James. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Somebody's lit a fire under Mike Conley.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to James. Over in the corner, Reddish. James looking around to tie it up. Offensive rebound. Outside, Russell. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. James outside. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Boy, is it tough to stop LeBron right now.
Outside, Edwards. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Edwards passes to Conley. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to... Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here we go. And here's Russell. Front court spots filled by McDaniels and Towns. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Conley. And it's Gobert in at the 5. The Timberwolves shooting at 52% for the field. They're clicking. Conley into the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Conley's got the first points here in the overtime period for the Timberwolves. Towns against LeBron. Davis with a screen on Towns. And it's Davis with the jam.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Here's McDaniels. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Russell with it. Conley picks him up. Russell looking it over. Sweet move. Strong inside. What a move by James.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
Conley kicks to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Drills it from outside. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And here are the Timberwolves. They've led by as much as 10. McDaniels finds Conley. Gobert the screen. Conley into the lane. The kick out to Town. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Town? Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Back to LeBron. From deep, Reeves knocks down the 3-ball.
And really, just when the fans were starting to get into this game, how about the silencer at the other end for a potential game-saving 3?
Boy, I tell you what, guys, one way or the other, some fantastic drama unfolding here.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Edwards has come in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And the Lakers also making a change. Connects checked in. Here is Edwards.
got it. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to connect. And it's Russell at the elbow. From deep, Reeves. No good from three-point territory. Conley with it. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. They escape with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great
season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. It's Brunson, DiVincenzo, Bridges, and Hart. A bunch of Wildcats out there on the floor. And it's Randall in at the 5. Here's Siakam. After the basket by New York. Oh, sweet move. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
And it's Randall that time on the assist from Hart.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. Back to Bridges. Clock at 4. Indiana with a rebound. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that." Jalen is really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
On the wing, Nembhard. Brunson defending. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Fires for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You talk about Halliburton and his versatility. He can set up the play, or he can finish the play off.
Randall can't hit.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Halliburton, no good.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And Turner with the block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Brunson. And down it goes. 2 points. Brunson's got his second basket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Outside Nesmith. Pass to Turner. Now Nembhard. DiVincenzo covering. Back to Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Halliburton. Over Brunson. Another miss by Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Randall.
2 minutes.
DiVincenzo with it. Halliburton picks him up. Outside Brunson. Here he goes. Pass to Randall. Out to DiVincenzo. No good on the triple.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. The 3. Halliburton, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
And here's Siakam for 3. He buries it from 3. Siakam's got 5 points.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
And that one's good for Brunson.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Brunson against Halliburton. Over Brunson. The offensive rebound. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Pass to Nesmith. Siakam with a screen on Bridges. There's Nesmith with the 3. And it's Brunson with the rebound. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Trailing by 2. And there's a pick. Outside for Randall. There's the triple. And it's Brunson missing. Indiana's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Back to Siakam. A deep three. And it's New York with a rebound. Here's DiVincenzo. That one's good. This game is all even.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
It's a... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They control the ball.
Big target. Wiseman, wow.
I would love to throw lob passes to Wiseman because they could be anywhere.
Here's Anunoby, and there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Shamet. He's covered by Mathurin. McBride passes to Anunoby. Now here's McBride. He's marked by McConnell. Pass to Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Shamet. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Pacers shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Back to McConnell. Wide open. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. New York trailing. Achua finds Robinson. And here's McBride. Tries it from 19. Pass to Shamet. Driving inside. Outside Anunoby. Gets the 3 to fall. Anunoby's got 5 now.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. McConnell passes to Toppin. It's hauled in by Robinson.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Outside McBride. Pass to Shamet. Just 5 to shoot. Screen by Robinson. Shamet into the lane. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Anunoby with a double team. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Stolen by Anunoby. Outside McBride. Outside Achua. Outside Anunoby. Left side McBride. Pass to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Outside McBride. The 3 ball. The Pacers pull it in. Up top, Toppin. Achua defending. Back to Toppin. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Robinson in the post. He's against Wiseman. Pass to Shamet. Back to Robinson. Down low. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
The Knicks making a switch here. Sims is checked in.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Knicks?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
A nice shot by McBride.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
McConnell passes to Matherin. Over to the left wing. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Shepard's got his first basket.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Matherin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Here's McBride. Pass to Achua. Back to Shamet. Outside McBride. No good with a layup. For Indiana, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Right side Matherin. We've got 13 seconds left in the half. It's not going to go for him. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Here's Anunoby. Can't hit from the low block. It's a tie game in Indiana. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. If you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. It's Brunson, DiVincenzo, Bridges, and Hart. A bunch of Wildcats out there on the floor. And it's Randall in at center. Bridges finds Hart. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Halliburton outside. Turner, a screen on Randall. Halliburton misses. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Hart. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
There's Neesmith with the 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Neesmith's got 5.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
DiVincenzo on the wing. And he converts the layup.
DiVincenzo has to be agile on the interior, and that time finds a way to get it done.
Siakam for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Halliburton with a steal. Neesmith on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Back to Neesmith. Takes the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the bucket is good. Hart's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Gritty play by a gritty player, Josh Hart. Hard to deny it.
Here's Neesmith. Indiana shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good. He does not get the second one.
Left a little on the table there, but at least he put them in front.
Brunson with it, picked up by Neesmith. For three, Bridges. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Bridges has got his first 3 points of the game.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down three, he can add it to the list.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
New York shooting their second and third free throws tonight. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. And he's good on the second.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Mathurin against Bridges. Pass to Shepard. McConnell outside. Driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in. McConnell's got 5.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
The kick out to Brunson. Off target from three-point range. Indiana has got 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. And stolen by Bridges. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Outside Hart, launches it. Fires in the triple. Hart's got 7 now in this quarter.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So New York ends up going with a whole new group. Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Third team foul.
And he drops the first. And so McConnell nails them both. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Shamet. And it's off from three-point range. Indiana leading. Pass to Toppin. And 1:01 left in the third. Left side Mathurin. Clock at 6. Up top Toppin. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
And a good decision, as Toppin is not an easy guy to stop, so free throw's coming.
Knicks trail by 3. Outside McBride. There's the 3. And the three-pointer goes. McBride's got 5 now.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Wiseman. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Hard to score when Robinson's down there being a factor.
Anunoby passes to Robinson. Anunoby a screen on Wiseman. Pacers with a rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds now.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
McBride passes to Achiuwa. He gets it up. It's a tie game in Indiana. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. T.J. McConnell is out there with Shepard. Then there's James Wiseman. Then it's Toppin. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Halliburton outside. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Achiuwa. Pass to Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Shamet. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And he makes the first. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Randall, he's checked in for Robinson. Hart comes in for Achua. Bridges, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Randall, good. And the Knicks lead by 2.
The strength and the quickness and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
Here's Siakam. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Brunson finds Bridges for 3. And it's Brunson missing. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Shamet. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Randall, oh, and makes it with the kiss. Randall's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Randall, good.
Some agility shown there by Julius Randle with that frame, able to find a way to score.
Turner, a screen on Brunson. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Bridges. The rebound by Nesmith. Indiana leading by 3. Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. Fires the 3. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
Steady from behind the three-point line. Halliburton is someone you rely on to knock down a few threes.
Randall with the drive. And it's Randall with the jam.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Siakam, pass to Nesmith. Siakam with a screen on Bridges. There's Nesmith with the 3. Hart pulls it in.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
The kick out to Brunson. No good with the triple. Indiana's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Halliburton. Oh, with the finesse. Halliburton.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
And Bridges.
Get out of the way!
Wow!
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to DiVincenzo. He drops it from range. And it's now only a 1-point Pacer lead.
Look, if you're going to be on the floor in these moments, you've got to be ready, and Dante was.
New York has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Hart to take the lead. Indiana with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Halliburton on the wing. 43 seconds left in the game. From deep. The shot comes out.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
DiVincenzo.
There's another level to DiVincenzo's game, and it starts to happen when he attacks like that.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
Nesmith passes to Nembhard. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Robinson, he's checked in for Randall. OG Anunoby comes in for Hart, and it's McBride in for Bridges. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the 3-point lead he's given them?
Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. On the wing, Nembhard. Oh my! What a shot! Oh, a tremendous 3! We're tied! And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Eight seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Anunoby. Oh, off target.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. Can knock it down, and they really needed that one. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Al.
All forward position. And for the Grizzlies, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the 3 spot. Now here's Morant. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Now, here is Russell. James in the post. Jackson on him. And the dunk by James.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Edey can't hit. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. Of course, they know they have their work cut out for them with LeBron on the court. He told me James hasn't really lost a step. He's a constant problem out there, so I'm ready to try anything, including just throwing extra bodies at him. Of course, that probably means some double teams in LeBron's immediate future. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Bane following the basket by Anthony Davis. Clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. No good off the front iron.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Authority!
That is a monster finish.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Knocked loose. Pass to Edey. Over Davis. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Davis. Jackson kicks to Jackson. Back to Jackson. Second shot opportunity. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Pass to LeBron. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Banked in off the glass. James has got 6.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the ring.
And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Edey over Davis. Edey gets the bucket.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. From past the arc, drills the three-pointer. 9 points in the game so far.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Here's Morant. That shot is off. Great D that time from Davis. Hachimura with a screen on Jackson. Tries again. Hachimura the pass to James. Bane against Reeves. Back to LeBron. Plenty of space. And he hits the jump shot. And now that's 11 points for LeBron.
I like how fast Bron makes decisions, reading the defense ahead of time, rising and shooting with confidence.
Jackson misses. Los Angeles leading by 6. Jackson against Hachimura. Jackson drives in. Pass to Edey. Morant kicks to Jackson. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Lakers have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. James sets the screen for Russell from the arc. Rebounded by Jackson.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Jackson gets the bucket.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
LeBron, a screen on Morant. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Morant outside. Outside, Bane. Over Reeves. And Bane the bucket on the assist by Morant.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's LeBron James making things happen. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
They've got Kennard. Santi Aldama is out there with Smart. And it's Rose, and it's Clark in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before, Richard. Do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
They get it back. Clark kicks to Kennard. Back to Clark. Memphis moving it around. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. And it's laid in by Rose. And it's all knotted up.
And Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
Reeves against Kennard. That's tipped. Stolen by Smart. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Lobbed up there for Clark. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Smart is just such an effective combo guard. IQ off the charts. He's just fantastic at getting his teammates going.
Vincent's shot is good.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Rose passes to Kennard. There's a screen by Aldama. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's the Lakers on the break. And connects. Slams it in.
And this rookie Connect is special. Even when he gets roughed up, stays in control.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now here's Rose. Clark outside. In the corner, Smart with it. Pass to Rose. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And that play takes talent. D-Rose taking it up strong, knows he's drawing contact, and makes the proper adjustment.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games. Going up strong inside, the rookie Connect doesn't hold back in the painted area.
Now here's Rose, defended by Vincent. It's good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
On the wing, Reeves. Pass to Hayes. connect with it. Guarded by Smart. Reeves outside. Over Kennard. Reeves can't hit. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Reddish, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Vincent.
Man, if Clark ever hits that shot with consistency, watch out. That's a game changer.
And here is Los Angeles now, after Brandon Clark getting his shot to go from deep. Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. Right side Russell. Here's Connect. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Memphis leading by 3. Rose in the post. He's guarded by Russell. Smart misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter.
Rising up. Dalton, connect.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Now here's Smart. Tight defense on him. Aldama passes to Kennard. There's a screen by Aldama. Kennard's shot is off.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Connect. No good with the triple. And it's Smart with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The kick out to Rose. Clark sets a screen for Rose. Rebounded by the Lakers. Now Reddish. And Reddish with the slam. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
So the Lakers 5 right now. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Christie is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot. A kick out to Bain. There's Jackson with the 3. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Here's LeBron. Nice move. James gets inside and finishes.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
Morant against Russell. It's stolen by Davis.
And, you know, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, with the Grizzlies' injuries last season, there was a lot put on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s plate. Coach Taylor Jenkins says he loves the challenge and the growth opportunity. Jackson said, you always work on everything. You work on your game because you love it, and If you get a chance to use it, great. Kevin, back to you.
He's always working on his game. All right, David, we thank you for that report. Outside Jackson. Into the lane. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Davis.
With those long strides, Jackson Jr. eats up the ground in a hurry.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. Greg, with how explosive John Moran is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And for Memphis, they're shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Jackson kicks to Jackson. To the left side wing. Russell against Morant. And they take the lead. That's now 8 points for Jaren Jackson.
This is where you want Jackson Jr. going to town. He's got a nice soft touch around the rim.
Pass to James. Looking to end the run. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Oh, terrific finish to get this game all knotted up there. He is a force to be reckoned with.
Gabe Vincent, he's checked in for D'Angelo Russell. RJ last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's one-on-one.
They grab their own miss. Pass to Morant. Back to Jackson. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by LeBron.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
He's thinking it's time to put the nail in the coffin, and I like it. And until they stop him, he's going to keep going to the bucket every single time down.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Hayes, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. Connect, he's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Reddish in for Austin Reeves. Smart kicks to Clark. 5 on the clock. Rose passes to Aldama. That one goes in. Aldama's got his first 2 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
They set the pick. Pass to Connect. Offline with his 3. Memphis trailing here. Outside Rose. Out left to the wing. Aldama passes to Clark. Here's Rose. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Rose has got 9.
And this is when Rose should look to shoot it. The D has to react better.
Vincent misses. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Here's Aldama. Outside, Smart. Pass to Rose. Clark sets a screen for Rose. Over Reddish. And the shot no good, a bit short. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Grizzlies lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Kennard is out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Smart. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Clark in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And the Grizzlies with possession here after the basket by Los Angeles. Aldama finds Smart. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Connect. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Vincent. They get it back. Pass to Connect. Now, here's Reddish. Kennard covering. And they pick up 2. And the Lakers lead by 3. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Lakers?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
So it's the Lakers now, following the miss by Derrick Rose. Connect with it. The 3. Offensive rebound. Now, here's Reddish. Kennard covering. Connect. The three-pointer is right on target. Now it's a 6-point Laker lead.
You have to stay attached to Connect. He's a terrific off-ball threat.
Clark right side. Kennard on the wing. Guarded by Reddish. Here's Aldama. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Lakers leading by 6. Reddish's shot is good. And it's 6 points for Cam Reddish.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Pass to LeBron. Outside, Davis. Reeves with it. Back to Davis. Here's Reeves. Stolen by Jackson. Left side, Jackson to the middle. And stolen by James. Here's Reeves and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Morant scanning the floor. Pass to Edey. And so the ball's out of bounds. Hachimura touched it last.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Russell kicks to LeBron. And they double up James. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. And a miss there on the triple. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Jackson passes to Morant. Here he goes. And he goes right over D'Angelo Russell and slams it down.
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Here's LeBron. It's tipped. And here's Jackson. Pass to Bain. Back to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Jackson, a screen on Hachimura.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now, here is Russell. At the elbow, it's James. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And if you're trying to outthink LeBron James, forget about it. He's always been one step ahead.
And the second of 2 is good. That gives them the lead.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
Russell against Morant. Inside. Here's Heaney. Good.
Yeah, beautiful play on the interior. They're just using the height advantage to lay the ball up and in when they really needed that basket.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. LeBron James on the wing. It falls!
Was there ever any doubt who they were going to go to? LeBron James is clutch.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
A kick out to Bain. And stolen by Russell.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a three-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a three can tie it now.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And only one choice here. They need a three. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot three if they hope to tie it.
This would tie it. Frames it from downtown. A big three-pointer, but we might have a review here. And they're going back to have a look at that shot once again to see if the horn had really... Oh, he got it to fall!
Guys, that's one for the highlight.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward. Here's Morant. Count it, and the foul. Austin Reeves picks one up.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Here's Russell. Pass to James. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, man, LeBron, just big boy basketball on full display.
Free throw good, LeBron. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Outside for Jackson. Oh, good on the triple. Lakers shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? James outside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Smart. And it's Russell with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Loads it up for Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
Well, overtime basketball, a minute and a half played so far. Outside for Jackson. Morant against Russell. Jackson has the open look. Good on the 3-point shot.
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 on their field goal attempts since the beginning of overtime. And it's James missing. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Smart dishes to Morant. Outside for Smart. It's in! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
He's played in so many big games in his career. Marcus Smart is locked in for that big moment. I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Pass to Jackson. And here is Bain. He's defended by Reed. Here's Jackson. And he can't bank that one in. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ron right side. That shot missing. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Morant. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Number 28.
Here's James. It's good!
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. And they had some nervous moments. Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Hart.
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. That one drops for him.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Here's Siakam. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And here's Minnesota now. Here's Edwards. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Edwards. 4-3. Indiana with a rebound. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Halliburton against Conley. Edwards looking for an opening. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. The shot's good. Edwards got 6 points.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Halliburton with the ball. Launches a 3. Counted from distance.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career. Tyrese Halliburton, let him hear you.
Here's Edwards. He's got 6. Picked by Gobert. Fires from the wing. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Edwards. Outside Conley. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Nembhard outside. Nesmith passes to Halliburton. Back to Nesmith. Kicks it out to Siakam. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Yep, count it.
Well, this is about calm demeanor. Not letting the duress of the shot clock. Miles Turner delivers with the shot clock dwindling.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. And Edwards slams it in.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Nembhard with it. Guarded by Edwards. Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Banked it in off the glass.
You can see how comfortable Miles Turner is on the interior. He knows he has the size and length to dominate.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA.
Oh! I can't believe he just did that!
Now that is incredible. Just wow.
Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Siakam outside. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Back to Halliburton. Fires the 3. McDaniels with the rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Leading by 5. Outside Conley. From downtown. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Conley. Edwards got 15 points.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Nesmith. Here's Siakam. And Gobert with a block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Halliburton. Tries again. And it's good on the layup. He's got 5.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Stolen by Siakam. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction, enough.
Oh! Gets his zone! Show us some power! Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo! What a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just 1 pass more?
And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men doors.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Here's Reid. Outside, Alexander Walker. Ingles from outside. And Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 8. McConnell finds Toppin. Screen by Wiseman. A nice shot by Toppin.
Well, you're talking about a player who can be effective as a roll man or the guy handling the ball in the pick and roll action. Obi Toppin can be a tough matchup, folks.
Reid, a screen on McConnell. And he's going for the lob! A slam dunk by Reid.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
McConnell passes to Toppin. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Mathurin. Over Ingles. Excellent D there from Ingles.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Garza passes to Alexander Walker. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, BA, and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Toppin's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And here's Alexander Walker. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Garza. McConnell with a steal. Now the Pacers on the move. Knocks it loose. And the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it. And Minnesota has possession. Now here's Ingles. Reid sets a screen. Here's Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Shepard, that's good.
That's just good awareness from Toppin, willing to get it to the open guy immediately. Love the unselfishness.
Here's Dillingham. He's marked by McConnell. Outside, Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. McConnell from outside. Offensive rebound. Pass to Shepard. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Second shot opportunity. And it's Mathurin missing. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Garza passes to Reed. Now Alexander Walker. Still no points. And there's the drive. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. There's 18 seconds left in the second period. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Pacers trail by 6. McConnell outside. Pass to Mathurin. Jacks up a 3. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Mathurin's got 6.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out brings it. Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Toppin. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Naz Reid. Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. That one's no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The T-Wolves. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the floor for Indiana, Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the center position. The shot by Nembhard, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Siakam with a screen on Edwards. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Back to Nembhard. Shot clock at 5. Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Halliburton outside. Looking to win the run. Oh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Here's Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
There's Neesmith with the 3, and it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Edwards. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Neesmith, and he drives in, and he gets the bucket. Neesmith's got his first bucket in this one.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards packs it home.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Oh, excellent work in transition. Pushing the ball up the floor like that helps you find easier shots.
Indiana shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game, and a new group getting ready for Indiana. Wiseman, he's checked in for Turner. Matherin comes in for Neesmith. Shepard, he's checked in for Nembhard. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Halliburton. Edwards can't hit.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit. But size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And the Pacers also making a change. Toppin, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. To the right side. Pass to Dillingham. Now here's Ingles. And they recover it. Here's Dillingham. 3-pointer. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Pacers trail by 9. And here's Toppin. Pass to Shepard. Back to Toppin. From the wing. And the jumper is good. Toppin's gotten his 2nd bucket. Minnesota leading by 7. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Garza. Here's Dillingham. 7 points in the game. Soft touch off the glass. Dillingham's got 9 points.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Outside Matherin. Pass to McConnell. Back to Matherin. Puts up a 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Oh, talk about it.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Naz Reid out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dillingham. And it's Garza in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. A new lineup here for Indiana. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. 8-point game. And here's Turner from the arc. McDaniels with the rebound. Halliburton.
Oh, my goodness! That was nice.
A ridiculous slam.
Look at the lift and the finish. That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
Siakam against Towns. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Outside Edwards. A little over.
Whoa! A big finish right there! He destroyed the rim. Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Neesmith passes to Halliburton. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota?
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break.
Oh, my goodness!
That is incredible!
Powered it home!
Not fair at all. Did you see it? And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure. Sends it home from three-point land.
Now, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you, the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Conley with the ball. Five on the clock. The three ball. Indiana with a rebound. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Pass to Neesmith. Siakam the screen. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Pacers trail by 10. There's Neesmith with the three. Now here's Halliburton. Guarded by Edwards. 4-3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Edwards finds Conley. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Halliburton against Conley. Pass to McDaniels. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Halliburton, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Mike Conley.
The two things you love here, how confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. Minnesota leading by 8. Takes a three. The shot by Conley, no good. Indiana, they're working against the clock now. There's a screen by Turner. And he lobs it up top. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Halliburton. Clock at 6. Nice shot by Turner.
You want the answer. Can Miles Turner make tough shots in big moments? That's a definitive yes.
To stop the drought. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 35.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
On the wing, Nembhard. Outside Neesmith. Jacks up a three. And it's good. Oh, cuts the lead to just 5.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Conley with the ball. Fires from way outside. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. This one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke.
The media thinks we'll win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the 3.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Morant against Brunson. Pass to Edey. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Morant against Brunson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Bridges kicks to Anunoby. Shoots the 3. Edey with the rebound. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here are the Grizzlies now. Morant finds Jackson. Back to Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got his second basket.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
You can see, and Coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Now here's Morant. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Jackson, that's good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Brunson. Out to the right wing. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Crosses over and finished off by Morant.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Morant with the steal. Down low. Here's Edey. Outside, Bane. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Knicks trail by 6. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. Desmond Bane was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bane is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bane is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in the rhythm. They will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Thanks so much, David.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Now here's Morant. He's got 8. Offensive rebound. Driving to the basket. And Morant throws it down.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the game. So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those 3 outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those 3 guys. That's a great base for the future.
The Grizzlies have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And good that time.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Here's Brunson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 6.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 7. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Memphis.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. They've got Clark, Luke Kennard out there with Rose. Then there's Smart, and it's Aldama in at the 4-man position.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. So New York ends up going with the new group. Rose looking around. Pass to Aldama. The tray. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Randall outside. Now McBride. Here's Payne. Now here's Hart. Guarded by Smart. Shot clock at 3. Payne tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Hart. He takes it in.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
They get a hand on it. Stolen by Robinson. And a fast break now for the Knicks. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got his first bucket in this one.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Outside Rose. Pass to Aldama. The kick out to Rose. He's looking for Aldama and finds him. And he gets the bucket. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Now here's Randall. He has yet to score. McBride with the ball, working on Rose, puts up a 3. Payne can't hit. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. The kick out to Rose, over McBride. And it's Memphis with another.
A sound decision maker with a reliable jump shot. Rose is more than comfortable in catch and shoot situations.
Robinson misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. For Memphis, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Hits the three-point bomb. McBride's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, DA. Thank you. Here's Payne, following the score by Memphis. Here's Robinson. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Rose passes to Clark. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Hart. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Rose with the ball. Now guarded by Payne. And the basket is good.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Robinson down low. He's covered by Clark. Basket good.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Rose passes to Clark. Outside, Smart. Clark a screen on Hart. Smart. Memphis the rebound. Clark kicks to Smart. To the left wing. Rose up on top. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
The backcourt pair will be Brunson and DiVincenzo. Anunoby out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Sims in at the 5. That's the 5 for New York right now. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms. I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Morant against Brunson. Bain kicks to Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And that one, good. And it's a 12-point Grizzly lead.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Brunson the pass to DiVincenzo. Bridges misses. And for Memphis, their shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Got a piece of it. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Morant looking around. Pass to Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
DiVincenzo kicks to Bridges. A quick shot there, and it's off target. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Morant. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit. Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Outside for Jackson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Instead, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Robinson's checked in for New York. Outside Jackson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Out to Bridges. Morant against Brunson. Pass to DiVincenzo. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. 1:33 left here in the third quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 17. And here's Morant. He's got 16, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Julius Randle's checked in for Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart comes in for OG Anunoby. Miles McBride's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Payne in for Jalen Brunson.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
Memphis has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Rose attacking. Some solid defense from Hart.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Pass to Payne. Out to the wing. Here's Randle. And Randle throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randle to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
There's a screen by Aldama. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by New York. Randle left side. 4 seconds left. He lays it in. Randle's got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, Santi Aldama is out there with Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Rose, and it's Smart in at the three spot. Pocket two, McBride's shot is off.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So both teams making some changes here. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Jackson misses.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Zach Edey picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah,
payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
DiVincenzo against Maine. Anunoby outside. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Memphis leading by 12. The kick out to Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates. I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Good on the shot.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
DiVincenzo passes to Anunoby. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. New York needs to get off a shot. New York missing again. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
2 minutes.
Bain with it. Brunson picks him up. Bain passes to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Shoots. And it's Memphis with another.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And the Grizzlies leading by 20.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Memphis.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
they just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Memphis with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Morant against Brunson. Morant outside. Driving in, and then Morant slams it in.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Brunson against Morant. There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. It's rebounded by New York. On the wing, Anunoby.
Grizzlies lead 17.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for
through the front court.
You're exactly right, BA, and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Both of the towers out there for him. Cat at the 4, Gobert at the 5. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Now here's Edwards. And Davis with the block.
If you don't know exactly where Davis is, he's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
Russell against Edwards. Stolen by Conley. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And Edwards slams it in.
Woo! His energy is unmatched. And you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And that one's good.
Superb work in the pick and roll that time by LeBron James. Such a pro at executing in these sets. Takes advantage of whatever mistake the defense makes.
Now here's Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Russell against Conley. Pass to James. Stolen by Conley. Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, BA. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Now here's Russell. There's the drive. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with the rebound. Edwards against James. Puts it up. Edwards, that's good. Edwards has got 9.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
James against Towns. And the basket is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Towns passes to Edwards. Towns a screen on Reeves. The kick out to Conley. The three-pointer off the mark. Davis with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with JJ Redick. We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Russell. Outside Reeves. James passes to Davis. Up and in on the layup.
Davis really going up strong once he's near the basket. Love seeing him do that.
Clark, what's incredible about LeBron, he makes as big of an impact off the court as he does on it.
BA, I think it's going to be one of the great case studies when he's all done playing. How he's impacted the game and uplifted people across the country and world. He's a tremendous advocate for social justice. He's obviously a shrewd and successful businessman. And he's been a vocal leader who also leads by example. He's actually epitomizing the change he'd like to see in other folks and inspiring along the way. Rising up for the throwdown, major hops from Edwards.
55 seconds left in the opening quarter. James, a screen on Conley. James, outside. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Edwards, a pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. Uncovered. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Edwards got 13 now.
And you know, succeeding in the catch and shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
James, outside, from deep, Reeves. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Watch out now, when this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Towns rejected by James, and they're able to recover. With 2 seconds left. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. His fingerprints. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
So for Minnesota right now, Dillingham out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid, then it's Miller, and it's Ingles in at small forward. From deep, Reeves. And another three for the Lakers.
Well, Connect is used to just finishing plays, so seeing him share the wealth is encouraging.
Inside, here's Reid. Pass to Miller. Here's Dillingham. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Vincent. And he gets it to go. Vincent's got his first points of the game. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, BA, and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
The Lakers with the ball. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Pass to Hayes. Stolen by Reid. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Now Ingles. Stolen. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Vanderbilt. It's good. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
He takes it in. And that one drops. Dillingham's got 6. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Connect. 5 to shoot. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard. And those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Vincent can't hit.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Reid. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jared Vanderbilt picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Reddish comes in for Reeves, and Russell is subbed in for Vincent. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Here's Connect. Floats one up. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Yeah, just a strong finish. Dalton Connect, not to be denied.
And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscles. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
Here's Dillingham. He's got 6. Minnesota again missing. Ingles against Russell. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Count it.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
Here's Dillingham. And there's the drive. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Let's go with a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Russell's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, you look at Russell, and the green light is always on from there for him, and he shoots it with confidence.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Miller. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
That's a hard spot to be in as a defender now. Giving up that much height, very hard to protect the rim.
Outside Russell. An easy 2 on the layup. Russell's got 7 points in the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Gets it off. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. James is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. James against Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Over James. Shot is good by Edwards. He's got 15.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
James outside. James against Edwards. And Gobert with a block. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Towns against James. 6 to shoot. Hachimura outside.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
Many teams try to play 2 bigs in their lineup, but without success. Grant, what makes Minnesota different?
You know, B.A., the fact that no matter who's in that rotation up front, one of the 2 bigs can stretch the floor. And then on the defensive side, they use...
Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Russell to pass to James. Davis with a screen on Towns. Pass to Davis. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns has welcomed Anthony Edwards to a co-starring role on the Wolves. Towns said, quote, "I never wanted to be a bad vet. I wanted to be one of the successful stories that brought the best out of the young guy, and I think I've done a great job of supporting Ant." Brian, reminiscent of how KG helped him years back, maybe?
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, That's a shot he typically makes.
James against Edwards. Pass to Hachimura. The three. Minnesota with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Conley finds Gobert. Back to Conley. From behind the arc. Gets the three ball to go. Conley's got 6 points.
Nice to see Conley receive the dime for once. He's normally the one dropping dimes.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. It's James with the drive. And it's James with the jam.
That's his go-to, doing what he can to strengthen their lead.
James against Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Pass to Russell. Here's the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Now it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead. Clark, Hachimura has always been a monster with his strength. He knows how to use his frame.
He sure does, and he has an ample frame, B.A. And working out with LeBron during the summer and training certainly hasn't hurt him in that regard. He knows how to use his body, but he's also become a pretty reliable three-point shooter and all-around scorer.
From deep, Conley knocks it down from distance. 9 points in the game.
Nice, sweet lefty stroke from Mike Conley. Has really worked on that part of his game.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Alexander Walker's checked in. The Lakers lead by 3. Reeves with the ball. Give him 8. And here's Connect outside. And Conley grabs the miss. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Conley. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Takes it inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 1-point Laker lead.
Timely cut by Conley. Took off the moment he saw that opportunity open up.
Here's Reeves. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Reeves out to the right wing. An open look for Vanderbilt. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Conley passes to Towns. And that misses. That would have put him up. And so after 3 quarters of play, some great offensive output in this one. It's all tied up. And time for a short break. Stay right. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. McDaniels and Towns make up the 2 forward spots. Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at center. Now here's Conley. He's covered by Vincent. Kicks it out Towns. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Back to Towns to take the lead. Vincent grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pass to James. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
With that reach, Towns is going to get his fair share of block shots. There's no doubt about that.
Stolen by Davis. Hachimura with the ball. He's picked up by Conley.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Timberwolves on D. They lead by 1. Russell finds Reeves. Now, here is James. And it's James inside.
James doing his thing in close to the hoop. Good work there.
Pass to Towns. Outside McDaniels. Edwards against James. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Shot clock at 6. Drops in the layup for 2. Towns has got 5 points in the quarter.
Karl Anthony Towns finishing through contact there.
Hachimura with a screen on Towns. Here's James. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Edwards with it, picked up by James. Towns outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. There's the 3. He buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns? Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Back to James. Pass to Reeves. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Oh! AD! Uneasy target on the lob.
Poised under pressure to produce at the right time in the big time. AD!
And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
You just have to discipline yourself not to fall for James pump fake, because as soon as he gets you up in the air, you're done.
Knicks checked in for Los Angeles. And so he makes both from the line.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Reeves against Edwards.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Needed those and got them. Terrific job at the line under pressure.
Russell against Conley. Pass to connect from the arc. Sinks the tray.
Even as a rookie, Connect has the confidence to call his own number. And connects.
Here's Edwards. Kicks it out Towns. Lets the 3 fly. Davis for the rebound. An excellent opportunity here.
Seizing the lead right now would be huge.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a lead.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Edwards driving. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Russell. It falls!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Towns passes to Edwards. Fires it. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game. And Minnesota with possession here. Pass to Towns. Towns on a screen. Here's Edwards. He's covered by Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. That three's off the mark.
Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward. Now Siakam. After Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. Indiana moving it around. And it's Halliburton missing. Here's New York. Here's Sims. Out to Bridges.
Well, Bridges doing a good job fighting hard past the foul, even after the release.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Both free throws good from Bridges.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
And he makes all three. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Brunson scanning the floor. Randall against Siakam. Randall down low. The Pacers pull it in. Now here's Nesmith. Pass to Nembhard. In the corner, it's Nesmith. There's the triple. Sims with a rebound. For New York, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Brunson kicks to DiVincenzo. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now, here's Bridges. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Sims, the pass to Brunson. Bridges outside. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by Turner. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Nesmith. Siakam deciding where to go with it. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
The Knicks leading by 3. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Now we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table. And he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And here's Randall after Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. Brunson outside. And Aaron Nesmith gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Randall finds Brunson. 6 to shoot. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. No coverage that time.
That's from
Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Brunson. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Halliburton kicks to Turner for three. Siakam. And the Pacers another three.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Brunson goes in. That's his fourth basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. Halliburton for three.
Brunson, a pesky defender, keeping those hands and feet active.
That's another miss. Number 4. He's 2 for 6 shooting. A three-pointer off the mark. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his son. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Now, sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
Here's McConnell. Mitchell Robinson making his last shot. Shoots it up. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. New York trailing. Fires the 3. Hart, no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Right wing. Outside Mathurin. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Anunoby, good.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
McConnell passes to Wiseman. Shepard with the ball. Wiseman sets a screen for Shepard. Misses the 3.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Changing ends quickly, he's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Here's McConnell following the score by New York. Tappan kicks to McConnell. Shepard, the pass to McConnell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it up. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Knocked away. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time he might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
McBride with the ball. He's covered by McConnell. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got his first points in this one. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not. That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, it's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Count that one from Toppin.
Toppin not letting the defense hold him back.
McBride finds Hart. Double clutches. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. Anunoby. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. McConnell passes to Toppin. Over Hart. Toppin can't get it to go. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's McBride. He's covered by McConnell.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
No good from outside. New York's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Hard against Toppin. Here's Robinson. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Not a coach in the league would be displeased with that kind of energy and effort that Mitchell Robinson showed there.
Hard against Toppin. Outside Mathurin. Good on the triple. Matherin's got 6.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Here's Hart. He hangs. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
2 shots.
And Hart drops them both.
It's so crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. But I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there. And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
And it's Anunoby with a sensational play. Anunoby's got 4 points this quarter.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Toppin inside, defended by Hart. And here's McConnell. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The backcourt pair will be Brunson and DiVincenzo. The forward spots, it's Bridges and Randall. And it's Sims in its center. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Here's Brunson, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Siakam with it, out defended by Randall. Spins. Halliburton inside the three-point line. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. The Knicks shooting it really well, 54% from the floor. Brunson, right side. Brunson chiseling it in.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
Here's Neesmith. Bangs home the trifecta. Neesmith has got 6.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And so here is Indiana. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Nemhard finds Siakam. That 3 off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Brunson against Halliburton. Tries the spin move. Brunson bullies his way inside.
You always hear about the toughness of Brunson. It really comes through when he's taking defenders on inside.
Halliburton against Brunson. Beyond the arc. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. Halliburton's got 7 points for the quarter. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion. And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And so here is Indiana, following the score by New York. Here's Neesmith. Off target from 3-point range.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And it's in there. He's got 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So New York ends up going with the new group. Now, here's McConnell. Pass to Shepard. Back to McConnell. Lays it up off the glass. McConnell's got it all tied up now for the Pacers. The Knicks have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Now McBride. And he jams it with authority.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Here's McConnell, following the score by New York. Here's Toppin. No good with the wing jumper. The Knicks have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the 3rd. A 75% clip. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the 3rd, and that one's good. Shamet.
Shamet has these kind of games where it looks like he won't miss.
Robinson with the block. Hart with it. Pass to McBride. Back to Hart. Driving the lane, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The Knicks have shot 67% from the line tonight, going for a 6.
Josh Hart at the line.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Halliburton. He's got 14. Will it go? And the layup is up and in. Halliburton's got 16 points.
Yeah, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
And as we end the 3rd quarter, and with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. New York leading by 5, and a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nemhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Neesmith in at the 3, the small forward. And it's Halliburton missing. The Knicks shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. And McBride gets it to go.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
Fires from the wing. Misses off the right iron. And so it's Ard who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Right side Robinson. Anunoby outside. 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. And the 3 off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Anunoby. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. There's the triple. Cranes the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 19 points.
Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
Here's Brunson. Good. Brunson, no fear down low. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Anunoby comes with the double team. Pass to Turner. Fires away from outside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Sims has got 8 rebounds in this game. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
The drive by Siakam. Turner passes to Halliburton. Here's Nesmith. Off target from outside. New York leading by 10. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. DiVincenzo passes to Sims. Pocket 6. It's hauled in by Tyrese Halliburton. Pacers trail by 10. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Halliburton showing a little bit on the inside. He doesn't have much muscle, but able to get contact and stay aggressive.
Handle a screen on Halliburton. Runs in the pass to Randall. New York moving it around. New York needs to get off a shot. Brunson, no good. Indiana's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Halliburton finds Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Here's Brunson. Handle outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Out to Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
They get the rebound. New York with the ball. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. Turner against Randall. Pass to Sims. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Kicks it out to Siakam. A three-pointer, no good. Here's Sims. Amard covering. And so it's the Knicks with the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah.
go.
And it's the Grizzlies to start it out. And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with G.G. Jackson. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
Morant, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Hachimura with room to shoot. Right side, Russell. And he's going for the oop here. Out to James. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
He's got an elite combination of speed and athleticism. Morant, he is special when he gets out on the break, though.
Russell deciding where to go with it. And there's James from the arc. The rebound by Edey.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Payne with it, picked up by James. Jackson against Reeves. Kicks it out to Bane. Jackson, the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Memphis shooting their first free throw in this game. Richard, in 2024, D'Angelo Russell set the Lakers record for most three-pointers in a single season.
Yes, 226 threes, surpassing Van Exel, a record that stood for almost 20 years. Russell was also very efficient, shooting a career-high 142% of those threes.
The Lakers with the ball. Still without a basket in the game. And finished off by Davis.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Morant with it, picked up by James. Pass to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Reeves. 5 on the clock. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Russell. Outside Reeves. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside for Davis. From outside the arc. Knocks down the long J. Davis has got 5.
For a big man, Davis can really finesse it.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Jackson with a screen on Russell. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick V.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian John Morant is excited to be back on the court, and he's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Oh, my goodness! How about that? And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds him.
Morant, no good.
Does what he has to do to avoid the block, but hard to stay in control when you change your shot.
James, a screen on Payne. Pass to Reeves. Hachimura outside. Clock at 6. The 3 is up. Memphis with a rebound. Payne with it. Kicks it out to Jackson. And here's Morant. 54 seconds left to play in the first. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Russell. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Morant against Russell. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Morant. Over Russell. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 6.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Lakers on top. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. Rose against Reeves. Here's Aldama. Goes back up. Uses the glass on the layup. Aldama's got his first basket. Richard at the three-point shot was never introduced. How different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
Here's Clark. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Reeves with the ball. Guarded now by Smart. The shot by Reeves, no good.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
The drive by Rose. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
With the drive, and that one is hammered home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
From deep, Rose. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Lakers trail. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Hayes finds Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 5. Reeves against Kennard, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Rose outside. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Clark. Aldama outside. Kennard with it. Clark right side. Vanderbilt with it, and it's Aldama picking him up. Here's Connect for 3. Pure from three-point range.
We knew he was solid from range per the scouting report, but Connect can hit fairly consistently from out there.
And there's the foul. It's on Jackson Hayes. That's his first foul. Some changes for Los Angeles. Davis, he's checked in for Hayes. Reddish comes in for Reeves. And Russell is subbed in for Vincent. Smart against Davis. And it's Connect with a rebound. The Lakers in the lead. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Up top, Davis. Shot clock at 6. The three from Russell. Good D by Rose. For Memphis, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Clark, the pass to Kennard. Now Rose to the middle to snap the cold streak. And that one's good. Clark's got his second basket of the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And we have Drewski in the house here for this one in L.A.
Yeah, sporting the Lakers, no doubt. This arena seems to always be packed full of celebrities like him.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Hayes is checked in. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Kicks it out to Clark. Beyond the arc. Kennard for 3. Sinks it from distance. And it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
James outside. Driving. Wow! LeBron making some noise.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Rose against Russell. Rose with the bucket. Rose has gotten 4 this quarter.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
And Clark with a block. Pass to Kennard. Aldama with it. Back to Kennard. Pick by Aldama. Smart for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Memphis ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums, please. They're thinking about the shots.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. Great performance by Austin Reeves.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. That's the Laker 5. Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Here's Bane. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Bane's got 5.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
Bane with it. Russell covering. And here's Morant outside. Rebound by the Lakers.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on G.G. Jackson. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Davis. Look at Davis go to work on the interior.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you a little secret. I'm not going to lie. I am happy I never had to guard AD. This guy has it all between the length, the touch, the smarts. He's got everything.
And it's blocked by Davis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
To the paint.
That is a good shot contest by AD. When he's got the size, he's got everything there. He might have to pick another shot.
And here's James for the lead. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And Davis with the block.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
Back to Hachimura. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. 5 to shoot. Here's James. LeBron James with the flush.
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
Moran against Russell. Outside Moran. Jackson with a screen on Russell. Moran. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting a while for that one.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Pass to James. Here's Reddish. Off target with the three. The Grizzlies have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Outside Morant. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Morant missing again. The Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Reddish. Rose against Russell. Here's James.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes.
The veteran smarts of James understands how to absorb the contact and still finish.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Hayes comes in for Davis. And Vincent is subbed in for Russell. Grizzlies trail by 4. And an intentional foul right there. Vanderbilt checked in for Los Angeles. Connect comes in for Hachimura. Up top, Kennard. He's covered by Reeves. Kennard against Reeves. Just 4 to shoot. Throws it up high. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Reeves against Kennard. There's a screen. Pass to Connect. Back to Reeves. Launches it. Smart grabs the miss. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Kennard has the open look. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Kennard's got 5 now. Now here's Vincent. No points so far. Pass to Connect. Back to Vincent. Here's Connect. Takes the 3. That one doesn't drop. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Tie game in Los Angeles. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Luke Kennard out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Clark in at the center, locking down the middle. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A line change here for Memphis. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Smart's checked in for Memphis. And so it's the Lakers with it. It's a three-point game. James, a screen on Morant. James, outside. Back to Russell. 6 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. James can't get it to go. Grizzlies lead by 3. Outside Morant. Fires from deep. Hachimura with a rebound. And for the Lakers, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, stolen by Morant. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Smart outside. Back to Morant. Jackson the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
They set a pick. Pulls it from 20. They get it back. Kicks it out to Smart. Second chance effort. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. Smart's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is how you run pick and roll. Marcus Smart running pick and roll to perfection.
Pass to James. Back to Russell. James, left side. Out to Hachimura. Back to James. The shot to stop the run. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Austin Reeves is checked in for Vincent.
Number 15.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Lets it go from the wing. The putback. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Lakers trail by 8. Right side Davis. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
In case you haven't been watching his entire career, it is tough to contain Davis when he is on a roll. He's got a physicality and an expansive all-around skill set.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Connects checked in for Los Angeles. The free throw drops for Morant.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Pass to James. Here's Connect. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 5 assists in the game. Morant against Russell. Now here's Morant. Defense right on him. And then Morant with the dunk.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Jackson against James. Outside Davis. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And it's Moran off the drive. Bain finds Jackson. Three-pointer, no good. And so Davis will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 7. A tough finish inside from Davis.
And that's what you call a big-time shot by a big-time player. AD demonstrating just how clutch he really is.
Morant surveying the floor. Nice move. Russell with the rebound. And so it's the Lakers with it. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Yes!
Davis wants the ball in these big moments, and his ability to deliver is what makes him a special player.
Moran against Russell. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 4 on the clock. Morant, pass to Jackson. Oh, he nails it!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Outside Reeves. And there's James from the arc. Oh, nails the triple! And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And so the big win by Memphis in a tight game. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard.